Hello. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Also, I feel like I'm really close to the screen. I'm wondering if I should zoom out because I feel like my face is really big on the screen. But hello, welcome to Wine Down Wednesday. I am just now remembering that I don't have my wine. I mean, I have it, but I haven't poured it. So I need to do that during the first sprint, obviously. Um, but yeah, how's everyone doing? What is everyone up to? I am going to be drinking the same wine that I've been drinking all month, the Black Girl Magic Red Blend, once I pour it. And I am going to be reading the book that you guys voted for the poll pick, the third one. I can't say what it is, obviously. And if you have not seen the video that came out, what, Sunday? I don't know what day it was. I think it was Sunday when it came out, where I do the reading log for the first two poll picks, then go watch those. But yeah, let's jump into the comments and see how everyone is doing. Hopefully you guys are having a good Wednesday. Also, okay, I just want to make sure that I try to get this as close to me as possible without it being like in the frame, and I didn't check it before I jumped on here. So we're good. So hopefully you guys can hear me. Hello, Jess. Sitting here writing 500 plus recommendations for Scareathon. Oh my gosh. No, let's say 500. 50 plus recommendations for Scareathon. Also reading The Changeling by Victor LaValle. Okay, Libby Chicken. Nice. So I'm assuming that Libby is trying to take it back from you very soon. Who was I just? I was just talking to somebody. Oh my gosh, I can't remember who it was. I think it might have been Jaleesa. And she was saying that putting it on airplane mode like didn't work or something. So like I think Libby might be getting hip to our. So hopefully you're able to finish your book in time before Libby takes it back. Hello to Glenda. How are you? Hello, Taylor. Watching Harry Potter with the hubby, but also reading The Coven by Harper Woods. Very nice. Hello, Lynn. I feel like I never see you. Like, where have you been, ma'am? I need you in my life. Like, come back. Hello, Cherie. Listening to Katanji. Is that how you say that? Brown Jackson memoir called Lovely One. It's so good. I'm glad you're liking it. Hello, Paco. How are you? How's the trip going? What did you guys get up to today? What activities did you guys get done? And what's for dinner? We can hear you. Oh, thanks. Hello, Ashley. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Hello to Lynn. Hello to Nikki. How are you? Hello to Paco. Hello, Lexi. Finished 2 audios at work today, so now I'm going to see if they fit any prompts. Nice. What audios did you finish? I'll be reading Apprentice to the Villain. Okay. And From Blood and Ash tonight. Ooh, those are 2 good ones. Not that I've read them, but like those are 2 books that like I hear good things about both of those books. So that's exciting. Oh my gosh. What is it called? A Discord notification popped up in front of the comment. So when I went to go click on the next comment, my Discord popped up. My second job, last day there is October 25th. So I'll be much more free. Yay. Hopefully you're okay with being down a job. I know that that could come with some financial woes, but if you hated this job and you wanted to leave anyway, then yay, I'm glad that you're leaving. Finish Roadwork by King and Girl in the Woods by Patricia McDonald. I have not heard of Roadwork. This is my first time hearing of that. And then Girl in the Woods. I don't think I know what that is. Let me see. Okay, keyboard. If you would like to write, that would be wonderful. What is happening to my keyboard? Bro, what's going on? Let's get it together. Okay. Maybe I should put book at the end because it doesn't know what I'm looking for. Oh no, I don't think I've never heard of this. Huh. Who'd you say it was by? Patricia McDonald? Why can't I find this book? Oh, yeah, no. I've never seen this cover before. I've never heard of this. So mystery thriller, very much up my alley though. 4.12 stars on Goodreads, not bad. This is based off of like almost 10,000 views. I mean, views, almost 10,000 ratings. 4.2 is pretty good for Goodreads. Okay. What did you think? Did you like it? Are you one of the, many people who rated it highly for it to get that 4.12 star rating? Hello, how are you? How's it going? Just finished the undermining? Okay, I just want to make sure I was reading that right. Your dyslexic queens over here have to make sure they're reading the words right. At first, I thought it said undetermining, and I was like, I don't think that there's enough letters in the word for it to say that. The undermining of Twyla and Frank, deciding what to pick up next. Not sure if I'm in the mood for another fantasy romance, a cozy fantasy, or a mystery thriller. Do you have particular, like, specific books already picked out for each one of those categories? Because I'd be interested to know what's on the list, like what's on the docket to choose from. They went to the White House today, but I overdid it. Oh no! I don't often use and have blisters, so I stayed the No! Oh, I'm so sorry that you missed the White House tour. I'm glad hopefully your parents enjoyed it and that they had a great time. But I'm so sorry. Oh no. Okay, next time we'll do less walking. Sorry. This is a reread from for Blood and Ash. I'm enjoying my time. I don't know how I'm feeling about Apprentice to the Villain. Okay. Now, this I believe is the second book, right? Because the first one is Assistant to the Villain, I think. You are not the first person that I have heard that was kind of like on the fence about Apprentice to the Villain. There was somebody else that it might have been Sam. Somebody else. Yeah, I want to think it was Sam was on the fence about this, and like they read the first one and it was fine, they liked it, but then they got to the second one, they were like, eh. So yeah, don't feel bad. You're in good company if you are still kind of feeling your way through and seeing how you feel about this book. Listening to One Dark Window. Okay. Are you just now starting this, or have you like how far into this are you? Because I have been wanting to know your thoughts on this book for a long time. I have not read One Dark Window. And I think I was going to read. I think I had to choose between. This was months ago, but I think I had to choose between One Dark Window and God Killer, and either the same day that I started God Killer, or the next day after I started God Killer. Is when the house flooded, and then I DNF'd it. Not because it was bad, but I was just like, I don't have time for this right now, and I just haven't gone back to it. But I want to think that it was One Dark Window that I had to choose between that and God Killer. And I was like, I don't know if I should read this. And people were loving it, right? People were loving this book. People still, talking about this book. And I was like, I need to consult my fantasy person, which is you, because you know like what I like in fantasy books, but you hadn't read it yet. So I was like, And then as time went on and more months passed, I started actually seeing people not really like this book, which was like, for me, like a hot take because I felt like everybody else that was reading it was like loving it, loving it, loving it. So then to come across people who were not liking it, I was like, oh, wait, was it all hype? Was it not really that good? So I'm excited for you to read this because I want to know what your thoughts are. I'll be reading House of Marion by J.L. on page 241 and listening to the horror audiobook Sleep Tight by J.H. Markert. Markert? I don't know where the accent goes in that word. At 49%. I have not heard of this Sleep Tight. Huh. Ooh, oops. What did I just click on? I originally clicked on the right thing and then somehow managed to click on an ad by accident. I like this cover. Very creepy. Has a 3.9. Not a bad rating. Horror, thriller, mystery. Let's see. What is this about? The sole survivor of a serial killer. Okay. Add to TBR. You had me a serial killer. Might hold the key to stopping a new spree of murders in this propulsive thriller in the vein of The Black Phone and The Whisper Man. I have not read either of these books, but I hear good things about The Black Phone. Dark and twisty at every turn, the fans of Catriona Ward will love this chilling new tale from the deviously inventive horror author that Peter Ferris calls the clear heir to Stephen King. Okay. High praise. Those are some big shoes to have to try to fill. Okay. Father Silence once terrorized the rural town of Twisted Tree, disguising himself as a priest to prey on the most vulnerable members of society. When the police finally found his house of horrors, they uncovered 19 bodies. Oh my gosh. And one survivor, a boy now locked away in the hospital for the criminally insane. Nearly 2 decades later, Father Silence is finally put to death. By the next morning, the detective who made the original arrest is found dead. Dang. The new serial killer is taking credit for the murder and calling himself the outcast. The detective's daughter, Tessa Claiborne, is a detective herself, haunted by childhood trauma and horrified by the death of her father and the resurgence of the Father Silence's legacy. Okay. Interesting. Like I always say, I feel like Glenda and Ro are always reading books that I have never heard of, never heard nobody talk about, never seen in the store, nothing. They always like bring new books to my attention. So yeah, I want to hear what you think about this once you finish this, Glenda. Hello, Steph. Just finished Bewitched by Laura Talassa. Is that how you say that? We ended up really enjoying it. Good. I will hopefully be starting my reread of Serpent in the Wings of Night tonight after dinner. Excellent. Very nice. Uh-oh. The King one I give, 2.5. That is best work. Girl in the Woods, 4.5 stars. Okay. So you are one of the people that gave it a high rating. Okay. Might have to add this to the TBR. It has a good Goodreads rating. Not your fault. I did a lot of walking in the first part of the day. Thanks for trying to make me feel better, but I'm so sorry that all the walking that we did didn't help. Hello, how are you? How's your Wednesday going? Is that cup rotating? Yes, it is. Oh, I forgot it was rotating in the background. It's been sitting on this rotating thing the entire time, but I always forget to turn it on. And then one of the reasons why I forget to turn it on or why I don't turn it on is because usually I forget to turn it off. And so then the battery dies because you have to like charge it. And then I have to remember to charge the battery. But yes, it is Vampire Diaries themed. It's like pictures on it, different like quotes and stuff from the show. I love it. Okay, got to 20%. Okay, so you're a decent way through it. Okay. So I either want to listen to The Rebel King by Gina Maxwell, it's a Fae romance, The Return of Ellie Black, mystery thriller. Okay. The Orc and the Innkeeper. I'm going to vote for The Rebel King. My first instinct was to go for The Return of Ellie Black, just because it's a mystery thriller. But I actually have never heard of that book before. And out of these options, the only one that I've ever heard of before is The Rebel King, which is why I'm voting for that one. Okay, so the last one is a cozy fantasy romance. Cool. 50 is bad enough. I think I'll stick with that. 500. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why I said 500. In book one and book two, I stopped at the exact same spot. Ooh, and needed a break. Can't cute and it makes me laugh, but I find myself not caring. Ah. So maybe you're just not the kind of person where like you need stakes. Like you need the stakes to be higher. And that's okay, because I'm kind of that way. I feel like if there's not enough at stake, or if you can't connect to the characters, then I find myself not caring about what they're talking about. And my brain will just kind of like phase in and out of the story. And then eventually, if it's short enough, I can like power through it. But if not, I end up DNFing. Hello, Elises. How are you? Enjoy Wonder Window and the sequel. Okay. I think the magic system is what really got me. I hear good things about the magic system in this book. That is one of the compliments, like one of the praises that I hear about that book is the magic system. Not sure if Sleep Tight fits any prompts. Let's see. You're on the werewolf team. I don't remember what the werewolf prompts are. Not gonna lie. But I saw that it was red, so I was like, "Ooh, red cover," but you're not on the team for that. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Let's werewolf. What are the werewolf prompts? Oh, I forgot where I even put the prompts. Look at me. It's not a black cover. Doesn't start with a W. Does it have a moon on the cover? Is there a moon on the cover? Darn. It is not a moon on the cover. Bummer. Shapeshifters. I'm assuming that this does not have shapeshifters, I'm assuming. I'm not sure if the author is BIPOC or not, but could potentially fit for that. Or if the main character is Black or Indigenous, could count for that. I don't know where it's set, but if it's set in Georgia or Virginia, could count for that. Does not have curse in the title. If the main character is LGBTQ plus, could possibly count for that. But like I said, I wouldn't know because I haven't read it. Let's see. What other prompts might you guys have? I'm assuming that the author of this book is still living, so I don't think that would work. Huh. Yeah, it might not. It might not count for any bonuses. But what just happened? What I will say is that all of the teams have the opportunity to unlock additional prompts. We are more than halfway through the month, and none of the teams have unlocked any extra prompts. I think that the teams have been scared to play their cards, and I think that that is a mistake. And this is the last time that you guys can play cards because most of the cards, with the exception of the rose card, I think all of the rest of the cards have to be played before round 5 starts. And seeing as we're in round 4 right now, this is the last time you guys can play any cards. But yeah, some of the teams were scared. Some of the teams, I don't know how they did what they did, but they made some really smart choices when it came to the cards that they decided to play. And then there were other teams that they got scared and they decided not to play any, or they played it too safe. And so, it's been interesting watching the last round. I'm gonna say this right now. The last round was probably like the most interesting round in terms of like the score and different cards that were being played. If that had been how the whole month was, this readathon would have been crazy in the best way possible. But like that's the energy that I was looking for from like round 1. And so I think people were just kind of nervous. They were scared. They weren't sure. And then we got to the, last round and people were like, all right, it's time to do some things. So keep that same energy in this round because it's getting good. It's getting good, okay? Hello to Jess, Elise, Squishy, and anyone that I missed. Hello to Glenda. Good, good. Okay. That's what I like to hear. I think that if you end up enjoying it like all the way through, like to the end and rating it like relatively high, like 4 or higher, then I may have to put that on my TBR. Rebel King. Oh, it's a sequel. I did not know that. Well, there you go. I have not. I have not. Well, actually, let me see. What is it a sequel to? Huh. All the King's Men. Is that the? Oh, this is a Kennedy Ryan book. That's why I've heard of this title before. That makes so much more sense. Because I was like, I don't even know why I know this title, but out of the options, that was the only one that I knew. But now I get it. Oh, Kingmaker. Okay, okay, okay. I have not read the first book in this series, but I do want to read more Kennedy Ryan books. So yeah, I'm actually even though I only picked it because it was the only title that I was familiar with, now that I know who the author is, I'm doubling down on that being my vote. Like Wonder Window and the sequel. I have to reread the sequel because I was sick and my brain kept wandering, but it's still good. Good. Well, not good that you were sick, but good that you liked it. Hello to Glenda. Interesting. Yeah. The author is Gina L. Maxwell. Let's see. Oops. Oh, hold on. So not Kennedy Ryan. Gina L. Maxwell. Ah, okay. So, no, I have not read anything by Gina Maxwell. Have not read the first book in this series. Did not know the series existed until literally just now. But the reason why I am familiar with that title, The Rebel King, is because of Kennedy Ryan. So, sorry if I steered you wrong. I thought we were talking about a Kennedy Ryan book. Love the Dark King by Gina Maxwell. I made it earlier in the year for a Polygon. Nice. Fun. But yeah, I'm very interested to see how this round is going to go. Last round, some things were shaken up, I'll just say. Things got a little shook up last round, which was fun to watch. We'll see how things go. I think that things are going to be even more shaken up this round, like at the end of this round. So I'm excited. Mwahahaha. Pulling the puppet strings. Let me get the timer pulled up because we have reached the end of the comments. Let me get the timer pulled up so that we can go into our first sprint. Ha ha ha. Is it on the screen? Okay, yeah. Let me move myself out of the way. Finally got my copy of A Mart in the Great Game, so gonna start that tonight. Excellent. Spare points. I cannot with you. All right, we are going to jump into our first sprint while we wait for our table at the Mystic Grill. I will see you guys back. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I did read, not as much as I would have liked to have read, but I did read. Probably got through, I think was at chapter 11 when I started, and I think now I'm somewhere around chapter 14 or something. So, did a little bit of reading, a little bit of preparing other things for the readathon, but still productive nonetheless. How did you guys do during that sprint? I know we had some people join us during that sprint. We had Cassia join us. Hello, Cassia. How are you? This is everyone saying hello to Cassia. We had Atia join us. Hello, Atia. Hello, Atia. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Everyone's saying hello. We had Sadia join us. Hello, Sadia. Beatrice still at work, but it's calm. That's good. Hope you're having an amazing month. Yes, very busy month, but it has been a lot of fun. And I hope that you are also having an amazing month as well. Hello to Sadia. Oh, oh dear. Okay, there we go. Just finished my reread of Beast of Prey, going to update my reading planner and spreadsheet, submit my recent read and 2 volumes of manga, and start a new audiobook, The Making of Yolanda La Bruja. I have not heard of this. You'll have to let me know if that's good. Also, I have to say, Atia, have to give you your props because the books that you dropped at the beginning of this round helped a lot. So, well done. Well done. Great book. Oh, okay. So Alexis has read this. Good evening. How are you, Courtney? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? Hello, Jamie. Listening to Eyes in the Void by Adrian Tchaikovsky, is that how you say that? And drinking cheap Walmart Moscato. They must use a lot of growers grapes. This bottle tastes like what I always think peach wine should. Okay, interesting. I learned a trick for low alcohol by a cheap flavored liquor, or I don't know if that's liquor or liqueur, like apricot brandy, and add a little something to the wine. There you go. You guys heard it here first. Tips and tricks by Courtney. Hello, Audrey. How are you? How's your Wednesday? What are you up to this evening? Hello to Courtney, Audrey, and Jamie. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello to Glenda. Hello, Paul. How's it going? How are you? Hello to Paul. Hello to Glenda. Glenda said all good over where she is. That's good to hear. Oh, okay. I'll take out to 8%. Very nice. Good productivity. Hello, Jen. Reading Wayward by Amelia Hart. It is so good. I'm loving it. I had never heard of this book until the beginning of this month. And ever since this month started, this book has come up so many times. I'm just like, there's a word for this, and I can't remember what the word is, but there's a word that describes that phenomena where, like, once you come across something, you suddenly start like seeing it or hearing it everywhere. And that is what is happening to me right now with this Wayward book because it just keeps popping up, and I didn't even know what it is. It a new release? Like, I'm just trying to figure out like why is it everywhere right now? Everywhere I turn, someone is talking about this book. Made it to 42% in Apprentice to the Villain. Okay, nice. Started reading, but kiddo wanted to play games. Hey, sometimes the kids make the rules, okay? Didn't read, but I got Reading Journal and Goodreads and Storygraph updated. I'll pick up Zetas Till We... Oh, what is that? Zetas Till We Die. It sounds like some kind of like slasher sorority. Zetas Till We Die. Is it by Amber Brown? Let me see. The Browns deliver their trademark mix of steamy sex and social commentary in this easy-to-binge package. Okay, maybe this is not it says thriller mystery fiction. It's been 10 years since Priscilla and her Zeta Phi Zeta sorority sisters graduated college, 10 years since they were all in the same room together, 10 years since one of them died, and now Lupe's killer has been released from prison on a technicality days before their 10-year reunion. Priscilla decides that the party must go on. Lupe would have wanted it to, and besides, an epic reunion bash might be the perfect distraction. Back together, the Zetas party like it's 2012, and it's wild, just the way it used to be. Maybe too wild. At least everyone makes it out alive this time, or so they think. When one of them doesn't return home after the party, Priscilla begins to realize that there might be more to Lupe's murder than someone is out for blood. With the murder in their midst circling closer and closer, the Zetas are forced to confront what really happened the night that Lupe died and the secrets of each of them they swore to keep. Okay. This sounds like it has a lot of potential. Has a 3.7 on Goodreads with only 70 ratings, though, so I don't know. But I will be eager to hear, Lexi, what you think of this when you finish it. Because the synopsis has potential. Has a lot of potential. And I was right. It is like a serial killing sorority type of thing. It reminds me of something this reminds me. I can't remember what it is now. I was thinking about it as I was reading the synopsis, but now I can't remember what it was. But as I was reading this, it reminded me of something. The Grady Hendrix thing. Final Girl Support Group. I haven't read that book, but I think it's a similar thing where like they all get together and then like one of them gets murdered. Similar thing. Not has nothing to do with sororities, but kind of like the idea of like the slasher serial killer type of situation. So yeah, I'm very eager to hear. Also, I think that it's hilarious that it says they want to get back together and party like it's 2012. I cannot, because that was definitely one of the years that I was in college. So like I know exactly what they're talking about, but like ill, I'm cringing. Let's not talk about 2012 like it was so long ago. Like stop it right now. Got to 42% of complicated hearts and warmed up dinner. Ooh, what's for dinner? Also ate dinner. Ooh, grilled cheese and broccoli cheddar soup. Well, that sounds good. I haven't had broccoli cheddar soup in years, probably. That sounds delicious. Got to 24%. Okay, good. Started Cinderella is Dead and read 50 pages. Nice. I hear good things about that book. Gonna go get food. Ooh, where are you getting food from? Let's Go Witches. I don't know if you're still here, Paco, but speaking of food, there is a place that is on, I think it's on G, probably about, if you're on 6 or you're near 6, I want to say it's somewhere around like 13th Street. So maybe like 6 or 7 blocks up from where you are, roughly, give or take. There's a place called Astro, what is it called? Astro Donuts or something. But they have like chicken sandwiches that are on donut, like they use like donuts as the bun. I recommend checking out while you're here. I mean, unless you have something like that, where you already live, then don't worry about it. But if you don't have something like that back home, I recommend trying it out before you leave. Also submitted books. Excellent. Go Witches. Yeah. You are a true goat. Yes. Yes. I was like, oh, okay. Starting off strong. I was impressed. Hello to Jen, Nicole, and all those who have joined. Hello, Jenna. How are you? Made it to 59% in A Month of Sundays by Courtney Peppernell. I have not heard of this. Oh, reading that title reminds me there's an episode of Degrassi where Billy Ray Cyrus is on the show and he's talking about like how much trouble they're going to be in. And he's like, you're going to be in, what did he say? Something like, you're going to be in more, poop. Well, I won't curse for now, but you'll be in more poop than a stable boy after a month of Sundays. So that just reminded me of that part of the show from reading this title. But hopefully you are enjoying it. Yes, it is. It's a thriller involving sorority sisters, although the MC is annoying. Hilarious. Zeta said we die. So it does. It really does. I think it could be. It has a lot of potential. That's why I'm like, Lexi, let me know once you finish it. Should I pick this up? It came out last year. Okay, it's kind of. Okay, that might be part of it. The fact that it's witchy, that might have a lot to do with it. Since I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know. This is Nightbot. He is compelling you. Obviously, this whole month, is Vampire Diaries inspired. So if you know anything about compulsion, the eye thing, Nightbot is compelling you to drink your water. So hopefully You guys are not up on your vervain, and you can be compelled, and you are drinking your water. It does. It does. It sounds juicy. It sounds really good. But you know how sometimes synopses, like, they hype stuff up, they make it sound super good, and then you read it and it's kind of like a letdown. Sometimes the synopsis is better than the book itself. So I'll be waiting for a full report from Lexi. I read Zeta's, and it's very YA. Really? Interesting. Okay, but is it YA in a fun way though? Like, is it fun? Cause like, what is that book called? I have it behind me somewhere. How to Survive Your Murder. How to Survive Your Murder is YA, but it's like fun. So like, I had a great time with it. So like, is it a fun or is it like cringy and annoying and stupid? Hearing the word Zeta makes me think of House Bunny movie. Ha ha ha. Especially that was a good movie. I don't think I've ever seen the whole thing all the way through. I have some thoughts on the main character already, but mainly because I don't 100% agree with frats or sororities. Interesting. Do I hear another presentation coming on? Is this going to be the topic of your next presentation, like your slideshow thing? Hoping to get more read. The Luminous Dead by Caitlin Starling. It's a sci-fi psychological horror thriller. Ooh, that sounds like that could be good. Okay, I feel like I heard for some reason I feel like Leandra or Danny were talking about this book. I can't remember. Somebody was talking about that, or maybe it was somebody in the Discord was recently talking about this book. I can't remember. There may be a NetGalley spotlight, or if it doesn't go well, I will just rant in a vlog about it. Okay, good deal. Made dinner buffalo chicken dip. Ooh, with veggies and chicken dip used to be like my go-to like meal for a long time because it was just so easy to make. Like you just buy, like I would buy like either already shredded chicken or I would buy like canned chicken and like shred it myself or whatever. Throw it in the crock pot, throw some like, buffalo, like hot sauce, buffalo sauce, whatever, some ranch. I forget what else I used to put in it to like season because it's been years since I've made it. But I used to make it like once or twice a week. And anytime I got hungry, I would just either eat that or I also would make tuna fish. So like my diet basically consisted of buffalo chicken dip and tuna fish. Like that was what I was eating for every meal, like every day. It's been so long. I completely forgot about buffalo chicken dip until you just brought it up. Now I kind of want some. Bedtime reading time for the kiddo. Then it'll be my turn to read. Yay! I had to check it out. I think we're getting burgers. Nice. I'm trying to think, are there any like really good burger places that's like, oh, you gotta try this place out? I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Not that there's like bad places, but like there's nothing that's like, oh, this place is like known for their burgers. Like not necessarily. But yeah, check out Astro's. Get their donut sandwich. Their like donut chicken sandwich. Highly recommend. It is so many calories, but also it's delicious, so I don't care. I know they have a Shake Shack. Obviously, Shake Shack is known for their burgers and their milkshakes. I'm trying to think of what other good food stuff is down there. I think it's called. First of all, I need to find out if this place still exists because they might have closed down during the pandemic. So before I recommend it, uh, oh, yep, permanently closed. Okay, never mind. I will not recommend it because you can't go there. What else? Not Nino Taco. District Taco is pretty decent. What else? I'm trying to think of like what is like a novelty in that area where it's like, oh yeah, like I love going here because I can't get stuff like this anywhere else. That's probably it. Probably just Astros. It's not a lot of places that serve you burgers on a donut. I mean, not burgers, chicken sandwiches on a donut. You might be able to get a burger from there. I've actually never thought about that because I know they recently started selling cheesesteaks. So they might have burgers too, but usually people get the chicken sandwich. It's a chicken sandwich on a donut. It's pretty cool. These girls haven't hung out since 2012, but the MC is like, you don't get the sisterhood. We're sisters for life. Girl, I don't know about you, but I don't got 10 years. I don't go 10 years before seeing my actual sisters. That's funny. As a sorority girl, I get it. I get it. But there's okay. I'll just leave that alone Because yes, I agree with you. I understand what she's saying, but also I agree with you. I just found Zeta Silly Die on Hoopla. Nice. Finished my first glass of wine, listened to some of my book, got my project out for Nicole's crafty sprints. Excellent. Maybe it'll be a black and wing read. Nice, yeah. Dinner is chili relleno. Is that how you say that? And a giant quesaberia. I don't know if I said that right. I was not prepared. It's all good. All good. Made it to page 45 of Take Two by Heather M. Oreron. Oreron. Am I saying that right? It's a second chance romance. Okay, nice. Nightbot, I'm a witch. I can't be compelled. Love that. Love that. Oh, I need chili. Okay, well, you know where to go to get them. I hope you're sharing. That sounds. My next presentation is going to be. Oh, I think you did tell me that. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. Hello, Sarah. Going to be reading an arc of writer's block and probably doing more schoolwork tonight. Nice. Sounds like a nice productive evening. Lexi, that is a spot I gave. That is spot on. I gave it 3.5 stars. Okay. Okay. That's not terrible. Excuse me. It could be just like a fun campy time, maybe. All right. One of the things that I want to do, we're going to do this or that. Obviously, Vampire Diaries edition. But before I get into that, and this is not like sponsored, like I'm not getting like paid to say what I'm about to say, but I do want to shout out some of the businesses in the Mystic Falls, like town square, like that main area, that have been really kind to me and the readathon. And the first one is the Alley Shop. So in the intro for my sprints, for the Mystic Readathon, where I'm like going through the town and like showing you different parts of the town, that little part where it's like the alley and you see that sign that says welcome, that is the Alley Shop. It is a gift shop that is actually right under the Mystic Grill, which is pictured right here. So right on the side of this building, you go down into the alley, and that is the entrance to the gift shop. Love them. They have lots of great merch. That is where I got my rings from. Well, I think I got these two rings from there. This one I got from somewhere else. But yeah, they have really great little like merch and stuff like that. Are on the trying to figure out how to point the right way. Yeah, this way. So if you're on the street and you go this way, the Mystic Merc is where they rebuilt the Salvatore house, like the great room, which is like the main living room where the fireplace and stuff is. They rebuilt it using all of the, original materials and stuff like that for the most part. They also have like a little gift shop, but you can like do a tour and like go into the room and stuff, take pictures, video, whatever. They've been really great. Across the street is Main Street Trolley and Tours. They are amazing. Brad and Kelly. If you guys ever want to go on a tour, a Vampire Diaries tour, highly recommend going to Main Street Trolleys. Love them. Brad and Kelly are amazing. They actually said to me, they were like, because I had like bookmarks that were Mystic Readathon themed when I went down there back in June, and I had gone in there and I was like talking to them about it or whatever. And they were like, yeah, like if you want to send us some, like we'll just keep them right here at our, at the counter. So when people come up, like we can like pass them out. So like they were like willing to like help me like promote the readathon. They were absolutely amazing, like lovely, lovely people. And then also Frio. Frio is a black owned ice cream shop that is not in the square, but it's very nearby, maybe like 5-10 minutes away from the square. Like I said, black owned, amazing, delicious ice cream flavors, and they roll their ice cream. So if you've never had rolled ice cream before, definitely recommend trying it out. It's amazing. It's delicious. But yeah, so there's just a couple of the businesses that are in the area that I have had the pleasure of working with or supporting in any way. Also, the Mystic Grill. If you're ever in the area, please go to the Mystic Grill because the food there is popping. It is amazing. It is delicious. The drinks are amazing. Like I have absolutely zero negative things to say about the Mystic Grill, and I've been there probably 3 or 4 times, and every time I go there, I get something different to eat, I get something different to drink because I want to try out like different things on the menu, and every time I've been, the experience has been nothing but a great one. So highly recommend if you're ever in the area to go on all these different places, say hello to everyone, tell them that I sent you. But yeah, that's me on my little soapbox doing some shout outs to those businesses that have been so kind to me and so helpful with the readathon. So now back to our regularly scheduled programming. We are going to do some this or that Vampire Diaries edition. I am going to read these comments and then we're going to jump into the this or that. Let me see. We leave off here. We did not leave off here. Hello, Sarvasha. How are you? Reading I Must Betray You. Ooh. What was that? It sounds like I feel like that is gonna be like a dark romance. I Must Betray You. I don't know why, but it just feels like it's giving dark romance or fantasy. Let me know. Excuse me. Love how down you are. Oh, of course. I love going to Mystic Falls. Like I have so much fun when I go there. Also, you run into like other Vampire Diary nerds like I am, and so we just like will randomly walk up to each other at a store or run into each other like on the street and just like start like talking about the show like randomly. I love meeting people down there. Everybody down there, from my experience, I can't speak for other people, but every time I have been down there, the people who work in these places are all like really nice, really friendly. They know and they expect that people like me are going to be down there, and so they know that the annoying fans are going to be everywhere, especially when it's like convention time and stuff. So they know how to prepare for people like me. But yeah, everyone's like really nice. Like I don't know, it's a really great time. Like I said, the food is usually pretty good. At the other restaurants, the food is always good at the Mystic Grill. Always good. Oh, got my Mystic wear. Yay. Rolled ice cream, yes. I had never heard of it until I went down there, and then like later on when I looked it up, I was like, oh, like this is like a thing. I think they said it's from it's like a Thailand, like a thing that comes from Thailand. So it's not like they created it, but they've kind of like brought it. Oh my gosh, it's so good, and it's so cool because you actually get to like watch them do it. And I've never been to their physical like store location. When I had it, they were one of the vendors at the convention. So you actually got like they had to bring their equipment to the convention center, obviously. But you get to like watch them make it, and it is so fascinating. Make rolled ice cream because they make it from scratch. So they just start with like a cup of like cream and then they just go to work like doing all the things like putting it on that like super cold plate thing or whatever. They like put all the different like flavorings and stuff. Like you literally watch them make the ice cream from scratch. It is so cool. Hello, Sarah. How was your first day of class? Yes, how was the first day of class? Oh, it's historical. Interesting. I would have never guessed that. I was so off. Normally I'm at least a little bit close. I was so off. Actually got canceled. Oh wow! So I had to switch to online. So I started today. It's going dot dot dot. Oh no! Why did it get canceled? Was it just not enough people signed up for the class? Okay, Sarah. Yeah, rolled ice cream is Asian. Just found a spot here, Chicago. Haven't tried it yet. Yeah, it is so cool. I want to see if there's a place like here that does it because I didn't realize that it was like a thing that like other places had. Like I thought that this store was like the only was doing this, and then I realized like, oh no, they got this from Thailand, and then there's also other places in the country that do this too. But just like I said, watching it was amazing. Just like, and they just like you just see them with their spatulas, they're just like, I'm just like, whoa. Couldn't find a teacher. Oh wow, interesting. Hmm. See how you would guess it. Yeah, that was my first impression. But yeah, I was super wrong. Super wrong. All right. Let's do our first this or that. We will probably do this for a couple minutes, just trying to stall really, because the watch along is going to be happening at 8 o'clock, which is in 15 minutes. So we will do this for the next 15 minutes and then we'll go into a sprint while the watch along is happening. So, our first this or that is pilot or finale. Do you choose the pilot episode or the finale episode? I don't even know how to choose one or the other because I feel like it depends on what kind of mood I'm in. I'll put it that way. As the pilot, there's something about the pilot that is like comforting because it's like, oh, we're going back to the beginning, like where it all started. However, There are parts of that first season as a whole that do not age well. I will admit that. So there's that. But in the finale, I just feel like I cry every time I watch the finale. So if I don't feel like crying, then I'm not gonna pick the finale. You know what I mean? Finale, okay. Finale, okay, okay. Okay, finale, okay, interesting. Pilot because that's the only one I've watched. That's fair. That's fair. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I love the pilot just because, like I said, it's like, oh, back to the good old days kind of thing. But it doesn't age very well. It doesn't. Like literally within like the first 5 minutes, I'm like, oh, why'd they have you say that? Oh, somebody rewrite the script. Finale. Okay. That's a hard choice, but pilot. Okay. Okay, see? It's hard to choose. I just feel like I cry when I watch the finale. It's hard for me to watch the finale without like sobbing every time I watch it. Especially like those last like couple of minutes when they do the montage of like where everybody is moving on to or whatever. I'm just like, all right, let's see. What is the next one? Our next one, this will be a fun one. Jenna or Joe? I'm gonna go Joe. I like Jenna. Don't get me wrong. Justice for Jenna. Also justice for Joe though. I personally am obsessed with the actress that plays Joe, so that might have a little bit of a reason, but I just think her character was fun. She was like such a little smartass. I mean, Jenna was too, but something about Joe. Maybe it was because Joe was a doctor. I don't know. I don't know what it is about her, but I really liked her. Oh, okay, good, good. I'm glad I'm not alone. Dang. Wait, dang what? Dang that it's like hard to choose. Jenna for name reasons. I figured that you would choose Jenna. That was my assumption. Jenna Joe and the fam can go. Oh no. Jenna. Okay, okay. The fact that you said the whole fam can go is crazy. Okay. I don't know these people. I'm gonna say Jenna for my bestie's name. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like we need to address this comment. We need to dig into this. Because what do you have against Josie and Lizzie? What do you mean? What do you mean the whole fam? What did they ever do to you? Joe was done so wrong, but that whole scenario was sus. Uh, okay, okay. She was absolutely done wrong. That is one of my favorite episodes of all time. That episode is the reason why season 6 is my favorite season because I did not see that coming. I remember watching that for the first time and being like, no fucking way. Like, what just happened? Like, how did we get here? Like, I've been here the entire time, and even I don't know how we just got here. Epic. Such an epic ending to a season. Feel like Joe just got more. I agree. I agree. I think that Joe did get more development, even though she wasn't on the show as long. I'm pretty sure Jenna was on the show longer. Was she? Hold on, let me think about that. Maybe not. No, yeah, she was because Jenna was on the show for 2 seasons, and Joe was only on the show for one. I'm pretty sure. Listen, no comment. The plot line was wild. What do you mean? You mean like how they came to be? I mean, yeah, but also that was pretty interesting too. When you finally find out, you're like, wait, what? Like the reveal of it was crazy. I was like, oh, that's so good. Like the writing, come on now. You're not gonna tell me that the writing for that wasn't like, how did your brains think of this? Agreeing with Paco. Wait, but I have to know if anyone has read the books because the plot of those insanity. I have not read them. I have not. I am honestly afraid to read them because Vampire Diaries is literally a core personality trait of mine. And so knowing that the books are so different from the show, I have a hard time like even wanting to get into the books because I know it's going to destroy everything that I know about the show because it's so different. It literally, this show is literally a core part of my being. Like, hello, I have Vervain tattooed on my arm. I don't know why, but I like Jenna more. Sorry. Hey, no need to be sorry. I agree that season was crazy in a good way. It really was. Like, just the whole everything about the Gemini Coven, everything that we know about the Gemini Coven, and the way that everything is revealed, the writing was just amazing. Amazing. That was one of the I agree. I completely agree. That is why, like I said, season 6 is my favorite season. And I would say it's probably like like season 6 is number 1, and then probably season 2, and then season 3. Like in that order, those are my top 3 favorite seasons. The kids can go, why? What do you have against the children? Not Paco hating children. I read the books first and they were like, unhinged. You can keep them as 2 separate things. The book and the show are not even in the same family. Wow. One day I definitely will read them. I'm just like scared. I haven't read them either, but my friend did. She says they're so different. She prefers the show so much more. Well, that's good. Didn't really enjoy the later seasons very much when I watched them. Listen, I've said this plenty of times. You guys already know how I feel. Season 7, we can all say it. You know, the elephant in the room, will address it. Season 7 is not good, okay? It's not good. It's okay. Sometimes people make mistakes. And season 7 was a mistake. It's okay. We forgive, we try to forget. We don't forget, but we try to. And we move on to season 8, which was great. I think that season 8 redeemed itself. Season 8 100% redeemed itself given the fact that season 7 was such garbage, you know? Paco got a bone to pick. Exactly. Like, that's crazy. Like, what? These innocent children? Paco. Insane. All right, let's see what the next one is. The next one, this will be interesting. Fun. Kai or Silas? This is a hard one for me because until I met Kai, Silas was my favorite villain. But then, Kai came into the picture and I love him. I don't know what that says about me, but I love Kai. I think that he's so funny and like witty and like objectively attractive. Come on. And like I know he's like a mass murderer and he like killed his whole family, but like again, people make mistakes. It happens. So I think we can forgive and forget, right? I think that's the mature thing to do, of course. Uh-oh. It took me so long to watch season 8 because season 7 I'm telling you, season 7 is not good. It's not good, okay? The whole Raina Cruz storyline, throw it in the trash. Delete, undo, control Z. We need to forget Raina Cruz existed. Raina Cruz, Julian, the Phoenix Stone, erase all of it. Pretend like it didn't happen. Just skip over it and move on. Really? Why? Why? Tell me why. I need to know why. I'm saying Silas should have had a different face. I agree. I low key feel like it was a cop out. Do I like the eventual storyline that came out of it and the whole story about the doppelgangers and then being fated from the beginning and all that stuff? I do think that writing was also amazing, but I think it started off as a cop out and them just using an actor that they already had on hand instead of hiring someone to actually play the role. Said what I said. I want to say Silas, even though I don't remember his end game. That he was diabolical. He was. One of my favorite scenes is when he's sitting at the bus stop talking to these strangers at the bus stop and talking about how Amara, was it Amara? I think it was Amara that like stabbed him in the neck or whatever and all that, how that whole thing went down. And he said something like um 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 now I'm like sitting here at this bus stop in Delaware or something, and the girl's like, "You're in Philly." And he's like, "I'm in Philly." Oh, that's even worse. I think that scene is so funny. That is one of my favorite scenes. Kai was exactly, but he was funny, right? He was funny. I think that is my downfall when it comes to like who I'm attracted to. I'm always attracted to the funny, charismatic people, and those are usually the serial killers. So, like, I guess I have a type. Kai was not it. First of all, bite your tongue. We're gonna pretend like you didn't say that. We're gonna just move on. Kai was creepy. He was not creepy. He was funny. Also, he's been locked in prison, and he's been basically locked in. What is it called? What is it called when you're like isolated from like the from like Gen Pop in prison? Why can't I think of what it's called? My brain is like blanking. Solitary confinement. He's been in solitary confinement for like 20 years. That does something to a person, okay? So if he's creepy, you have to be understanding of his situation, you know? Don't agree. Don't agree. Silas just had a better plot in my opinion. Kai's story wasn't my fave. The Gemini Coven is the best story. Love Silas. Oh, love that Silas was a doppelganger, yeah. I thought that was so clever. It always had me on my toes, yeah. You're gonna have me rewatching this show? Wahahaha. That scene is so great. I know, right? It's just funny. Yes. Yes. Silas for lore. Okay. I like I said, I like the way that they tied it into the whole doppelganger thing. I do like that. I think that was really smart how they did it. But I feel like it started off as a cop out. Yes, he's funny. Are you kidding me? He's hilarious. And also he's brilliant. Like when he spiked, he was like, I didn't know which one you were gonna drink. So I spiked them all. Psychotic genius, okay? Love it. Love it so much. I'm like, oh, I like that. I'm gonna need taking notes. Listen, mind your business, okay? Mind your business. You're gonna be on that show where you fall and bury the dude in lockup. No, absolutely not. Well, it's like I'm kidding. All right, so we will table the next couple of ones for after the watch along. So let me pull up the timer. Do 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 do. There we go. Switch it over. All right, I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. Or if you're going to be watching the watch along, I'll see you guys over there. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go, or whatever it is that you got up to during these sprints? I watched the watch along. It was great. We had a nice little chat afterwards, so that was fun. We did the question of the day, so that was also fun. Yeah, that was pretty much all I did that entire sprint. So let's check into the comments, see how you guys did. Also, let me take this banner off the screen. Let's see. We'll put this one up. All right. Let me see. Where did I leave off? I think maybe here. Hello, Alicia. Just joining, got dinner, put the kids to bed. We'll be finishing Declutter Like a Mother before I switch to start lessons of chemistry. Oh, Declutter Like a Mother. Is that a nonfiction or is that a fiction book? Let me see. What's going on with my computer? There's cords in my way. Declutter. Okay, keyboard. This does this. Where I have to like wait. It has to like wake up and then connect, which is annoying. Bro, come on. I want to search this book. There we go. Declutter. Oh, I thought it came up. Declutter Like a Mother. Okay. Is this by Ali Kasaza? A guilt-free, no-stress way to transform your home and your life. Nonfiction, self-help, personal development, adult parenting. Ooh, okay. I like this. Cool. Very cool. You'll have to let me know. Do you feel like, have you taken anything away from this, or like, not have you taken anything away from it, but like, have you incorporated anything that you've learned in this book into like your everyday life? Hello, Alicia. Hello to Glenda. Read 2% and did schoolwork. Nice. Read more in the next sprint. Excellent. Paco had dinner. Nice. Where'd you end up going for dinner? I'm at 32% in Zetas. Okay. Has it gotten any better? Maybe. Got to 20%. Atia, are you sprinting right now, or did you just finish sprinting? Because I got a notification, but I couldn't tell if it's a notification saying that you just started going live or if you just finished going live. And of course, now I can't find the notification. But I saw something earlier. I think it was around the time. It was like maybe an hour ago. I don't know if that was you starting or you finishing. But let us know if you are still going. Let us know. We can do some sprint hopping. Got to page 163 slash 163 out of 182 of my book. Very nice. It is a nonfiction. It looks interesting. 86% of Complicated Hearts, book 1. Nice. Okay, good. So I did look up the right book. Don't know where that is. I'm assuming that's supposed to say burger. I don't know where that is. I'm pretty sure I've never been there. But hopefully you enjoyed it. No reading was in the watch along. Another great episode. Yes. Have not incorporated anything just yet, but there are still things that I want to try and implement. Nice. A lot of times when I read like nonfiction books, I think I've talked about this in the last video that I did for the Vampire Diaries cast recommends me books. I think I talked about it a little bit in that video, but basically I'll go through and like, I mean, this is for any book that I read, but I always like highlight different things in different colors so that I know like what certain things are so I can easily find them. So like I'll always use purple when I'm reading nonfiction to indicate things that are like actionable items. So if it's like telling you you should do this or here are the steps to do that, like it's one thing when it's like describing like here are the reasons why you should do X, Y, and Z, and this is how it's going to benefit your life. But then there are other parts where it actually tells you like here's what you do. You do this, like step 1, step 2, and then you do this, da 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 da. Like I'll highlight that in purple so that I can go back and easily find like all the purple stuff and be like, okay, maybe today I'm going to try to do this, or maybe, you know, I would like try to create a plan. Like, okay, by the end of the month, I want to have done all of these things or whatever. So I don't know if you have like a system like that, but if you don't, you can try that out. That might help to incorporate some things Make it easier to incorporate some of those things that you don't have to go back and like reread everything, because the things that you want to try to incorporate are highlighted in a very like distinct color, so you know exactly where to find it. I just started this book today. Oh, but almost finished. Very nice. Awesome. Must be good. Either it's good or it's short, or maybe it's both. It's about the same so far. People being shady. Sounds entertaining. Yes, it's a lake around the corner. Okay. Okay. I have not been there, but I'm glad you liked it. All right, so we are going to do some more this or that. What was the last one we did? I think it was Kai or Silas. And I think, we all naturally agreed that like Kai was superior, so it's fine. Moving on to the next one. Campus Pub or the Mystic Grill? I'm going to go with I think the pub place looked like it was more fun. Like I feel like they had like some what looked like could have been like, ragers in the good time. Like the scene where Caroline is like making out with Liam. I was like, I don't want to be at that party. But the Mystic Grill, man, just it's comfort, it's home. And because I've actually been there in real life and know how banging the food and the drinks are, I think I have to go with the Mystic Grill. But if I was younger, I feel like if I was younger and if I was still like in my like, I probably would have picked the campus pub because they be having some lit parties at the pub. Okay, that's not what I meant to click on. That's a good idea, and I don't have anything like that. I may try that. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll use different colors for different things. Like I'll use purple for things that are like actionable items that I want to like do or incorporate. I'll use yellow for things that are like defining, like if there's like a new term, whether it's like some kind of like psychology term or just any like thing where they're like this word and then they tell you like what it means right after. I'll highlight that so I can remember what certain words mean. Sometimes I use green a lot for things that are like relatable. I'll use green. See, I have different colors for different things. I forget what I usually use blue for. I can't remember what the blue does. But I'm sure if I went back and looked at one of my like nonfiction books, and this is specifically like color codes for nonfiction. The color codes are different for like fiction books. But yeah, I have different colors for different things so that it's easy for me to find like what I'm looking for versus everything being all in one color. Okay, good, good. Okay, Paco says Mystic Grill. I think everyone said Mystic Grill. Is there anyone that did not say Mystic Grill? Everyone's on the same page. Play pool. Oh, yeah, I don't think that they have any kind of like billiards table or foosball. I don't think they have anything like that at the pub. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's just like all the little like coffee tables and everybody's like sitting around, like reading and doing homework and stuff like that. And then at nighttime they turn up. That's one thing I don't think that they really do much at the Mystic Grill. I guess because it's like a community area and there's like, older people or whatever. But yeah, that pub, they be lit, okay? They be lit in the pub. All right, let's see. Here's an interesting one. Would you rather have the Cure or the Ascendant? Hmm. This is hard. I'm going to pick the Ascendant. I'm going with the Ascendant. But I'm curious to know what you guys would choose and why. I think that I don't necessarily want the cure. Like if I'm gonna be a vampire, I'm gonna be a vampire. I don't have any desire to like revert back to being a human. So I don't want the cure. And unless you're trying to kill like Cade or Klaus or someone, I have no need to like use it against anyone. But the Ascendant can be kind of fun because you can trap people in a prison world. Or if you want to use the prison world for yourself as like a little escape getaway vacation, it's free. It's like a free timeshare. I'm like, who could be mad at that, Or if somebody's getting on your nerve, you want to just remove them from this plane, you just send them into the prison. Bye-bye. Removed from my life. So yeah, I would pick the Ascendant. The Cure because it's my favorite plot, but honestly, neither. Wait, why neither? Why neither, Sarah? Explain, elaborate. The Ascendant. Okay, okay. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. The Cure plot being your favorite is wild. I like The Cure. I agree with you, Sarah. I mean, it's not my favorite, but I enjoyed it. I liked the whole plot about The Cure. I liked it. I think the only bad part about that season is Elena. I think that Elena is very annoying in that season. But other than that, I like that season. The Ascendant for sure. I will be okay staying vampire. No cure needed. Exactly. Same. Just don't believe anyone should have that kind of power. Okay. Okay. Wait, what kind of power? The cure or the Ascendant to be able to send someone to a prison world? Why would you not want to be able to send someone to a prison world? What? That would be OP, but that's exactly why I want it. Elena's annoying in every season. Uh, that is funny. I'm not gonna say that you're wrong, but I think she's at peak annoying in season 4. I think that season 1, you don't really know her well enough to know just how annoying she is. Season 2, I think you're a little bit distracted by like the drama of like, Klaus and Elijah and everybody coming into the picture. Season 3, you're also distracted because then all the originals are here. We're dealing with that whole thing. But then you get to season 4, and I feel like season 4 focuses a lot more on her specifically because of her, change that she goes through. And I'm just like, why are we spending so much time babying this girl? Like, let her grow up. Like, they didn't even spend that much time on Caroline. Why are we spending so much time on this girl? Let it go. She's gonna have to grow up at some point, okay? She's gonna have to put her big girl panties on and grow up. Stop babying this girl. And that's what made her annoying, is that they just spent too much time babying her in season 4. They on that island too. They are not on the island too long. They're literally on the island for like 2 days. They get there, I think they sleep there overnight, and then the next day they continue the journey. All the stuff pops off, and then they go home. They're literally there for like maybe 48 hours. Both like that's not someone anyone should have. Why not? Well, I think people should have it. I think that people should have it if people is me. If I'm one of the people, then I think people should have it. If I'm not one of the people, then I do not think people should have it. I was gonna say the same thing. Elena is always annoying. Vamp Elena is just yeah. And it's like she's annoying. It's not even that she's annoying. I think that you're right, Sarah. That she is annoying in like every season, and maybe she is not more annoying than usual in season 4. I think everybody else is more annoying in season 4 when it comes to her. Like the way they're trying to protect her and coddle her and teach her and like babyfy her. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like you guys didn't do this for anybody else. Let the girl grow up, okay? I'd be sending people to the prison world like, oh, you go to the prison world. You go to the prison world. You go to the prison world. That is so funny. I think that's hilarious. You could even use it. You know what? You could use, how about this, Sarah? Since you said that people shouldn't have that power, what if you got to have the power, right? We're going to put it in your hands, and you get to send all the criminals, like actual convicted criminals, to the prison world. We can use the powers for good and actually send away criminals. What would that be better? Exactly. You go to the prison world. You go to the prison world. All right, let's see what the next one is. Okay. This is quite literally a decision that has to be made on the show, and I'm curious if you guys would have chosen differently if you had the choice. Liv or Luke? Who would you choose? If you could write the scene and decide who wins the merge, who would you want to win the merge? Now you slightly inconvenient. Not just slightly inconvenient. Oh my gosh. Maybe Sarah's right. People annoy me. That have that power, they are doomed. Exactly. Okay. Okay, Luke. I'm trying to think. I I don't even know. I like Liv, and I think that my answer is biased. That's what I'll say. I think that my answer is biased because I've never met the actress that plays Liv. I have met the actor that plays Luke, and Chris is so sweet. He's so nice. And so by default, I would pick Luke just because I like Chris. But character wise, I don't know. I feel like Luke's time was cut too short. I really do. I feel like the first season that they're on the show, because I think they come in season 5. The first season that they're on the show, I feel like we're so focused on Liv that Luke doesn't really get any time to shine. And then in season 6, where we do get to see more of Luke, he then like dies within a couple of episodes, and it's like, okay, bye. Like you don't really get a chance to like, sit with him or grow with him or anything. So maybe I could see myself wanting to choose Luke over Liv because I feel like we got a little more time with Liv and we see her come back, at the end of season 6 for the wedding and stuff. And I'm still just like, you're still a little brat. I want to like you, but you're not giving me a reason to like you. But I never had a reason to dislike Luke. And Luke kept it a buck, okay? When Liv was like doing different spells and stuff, like trying to help the group, he was like, nah, we don't have time for this. We came here to do something. Our coven asked us to do X, Y, and Z. We don't have time to get wrapped up in all this BS Mystic Falls stuff. Let's get the job done and get out of here, or otherwise Dad is going to be mad at us. We discussed what? Yeah. This is so difficult. No comment. Wait, why? Why? Luke could have had... No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm trying to think who I could see Luke with. Not Tyler. No. I don't even know. There isn't anybody. You know who he should have ended up with? Unfortunately, this can't happen. But it would have been dope if Luke could have ended up with Josh. That would have been. Okay, Luke. That is hard. Yeah. Personally, didn't feel partial to really? Okay. I mean, that's fair. I feel like they weren't on the show that long, but yeah, if I had to choose, I think I would choose Luke. I like Liv. I think that in real life, she's somebody that I would like kind of maybe want to be friends with. At the very least, I want us to have some type of like acquaintanceship. Like we don't have to be besties or anything, but I think that she can be cool. Like she has her moments where she's cool, but she also has her moments where she's a brat. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't feel like dealing with the brat version of her. But the other version of her, she's kind of, she's kind of cool. But I feel like Luke is always cool. And Luke also had like a sugar daddy and stuff. I'm just like, okay, put me deal with the sugar daddy. Like, what's going on? How do I get in on this? I want to have a doctor, surgeon, guy who pays for me to go on trips. Yes. I think that would be cute. Luke and Josh, that would be cute. All right. Last one. This will be interesting. I feel like I know what people are going to say. I don't even know what I'm going to say. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Abby or Lily? And I really have to think about this. It's funny because I made all of these, but I didn't actually think about what my answers were to them until now. Abby or Lily? I'm trying to think. I think I'm going to choose... Well, I was about to say something, but then I would have to retract that statement because that's actually not true. I want to say, gosh. This is so hard. This is a lot harder than I thought. This is probably the hardest one. Maybe I was gonna say Lily. That was my first instinct. Because I was like, well, Abby always runs away from her family. And she's like very much like will give you abandonment issues as a child. But also I feel like Lily did the same things. Like I can't even be mad at Abby and not be mad at Lily because Lily did the same thing. Even when she had the chance to be back in her kid's life. She was like, yeah, but these strangers that I met 100 years ago are my family now. It's like, all right, go off, sis. So yeah, I don't know. Also, I feel like Lily is a little bit unstable, like with her, the Ripper and everything in her. I'm just like a little bit unstable. So I kind of want to say Abby, and I like the fact that Abby was a witch, but Abby is not a witch anymore. So I don't know if I want Abby as a vampire. Like, ugh. Uh, hmm. Also, Lily is attracted to toxic men, so I don't know if I want her as a mom. That could be really damaging too. This is hard. I don't know. I literally don't know. Who was Lily again? Lily Salvatore, the boy's mom. They are too similar. Yes, that it's hard. They are both bad choices. Exactly. Lily, yes, Damon Stephen's mom. Abby left for good reason. Lily didn't care about her kids. This is true. I don't. Did Abby leave for good reasons? Were they good reasons? I don't know. Neither, but maybe Abby. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is hard. Like going back to when Nikki said, like they're because their worst traits are like traits that they both have. It's hard to be like, oh, one is the lesser of the two evils because they both have the same issues for the most part. I didn't mean to click on that. She said these are my kids now. Yeah, she basically was like, I got a new family. Like, wow, that's wild. Just left your boys with your abusive husband. It was like, found me a new family. Like, okay. Oh wow, this is the first time that we've gotten a sip sip, I'm pretty sure, this whole time. Delicious. She got Oh, well, I know that. That's why she left. But why did she never come? Hey, she put Michael in a tomb. You know what I mean? He's wrapped up, he's mummified, whatever. Now it's time to go back home. And she just chose to never go back home. That's a problem. Why did you abandon your like 2-year-old daughter after that? It's okay if you need a break, but you have to come back. Both men are toxic that she chose. Yeah. Wait, who was the other person? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Giuseppe and Julian. Yeah. And then Enzo was like, you should let me love you. And she just basically was like, skirt, bye. So mean to Enzo. Poor thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to decide between these two because they both kind of suck. Ugh. I'm trying to think of who would be more fun. I feel like Abby would be more fun. Here's my dilemma. Here's my real dilemma, right? They both suck. But I feel like Abby will be more fun. She's a newbie vampire, so she doesn't really know what she's doing, and she's liable to get us killed because she doesn't know what she's doing. So I feel like she's a liability. And then, like with Lily, she's been doing this for a long time. She's very good at what she does. She's a ripper. She's strong. And I think that people would easily underestimate her, and then she'll tear them to shreds because they underestimated her. But she's kind of boring. She's just like that boring mom that just wants to like drink tea and like listen to classical music, which is like that's great for you, but it's not for me. So it's like, do I go with the fun one who's like naive and could get me killed, or do I go with the boring one who's like super strong but boring? I don't know what to do. Don't speak about my man Enzo. He's a good man. He is a good man. He was a sad, pathetic man when it came to Lily, but he's a good man. Hello, Jean. How are you? How's your Wednesday? Yeah, she's just so boring. She just like her and Malcolm and Bo just sit around and drink their tea and listen to classical music, and I'm like, snooze fest. Like, can we go do something? Like, I understand why Thelma and Louise were out here in them streets, going crazy. I would have gone crazy in that house with them as well, because they just sit around and do nothing. They're so boring. Look what happened to Lily. I know. Bonnie's still kicking. I guess maybe we might be onto something. You might be onto something. Maybe Abby is the winner here. Maybe that's it. We give it to Bonnie. I mean, we give it to Abby. Yeah, might have to be Abby. And if she does something stupid that makes her a liability that almost gets us killed, I'm gonna just step to the side and let her get killed on her own. Nice knowing you, friend. All right, so we're gonna jump into our final sprint. Let me pull up the timer. Do, 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 do. Ha, ha, ha. There we go. All right. Move myself out of the way. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? I read about 40 pages. Yeah, about 40 pages. I was on chapter, I think, 14 when I started. And now I'm up to I stopped at chapter 22. Because I didn't want to have to stop in the middle of a chapter. So I just stopped when I got to chapter 22. So I think I had about maybe, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes left of the sprint when I stopped. So I could have read more, but I was like, I don't want to have to stop in the middle of a chapter. So I will pick this up, I guess, tomorrow. It's going, well so far, I guess. But yeah, that was my sprint. I also packed up so that when these sprints are over, I can go back to my mom's house and go to bed. I did some stuff with like the spreadsheets and updated some of that stuff. So yeah, things are slowly shutting down for the night. But let's check in with you guys and see how you all did. Hello, Jamie. Hoping to get a good chunk of Go Tell the Bees That I'm Gone read tonight. Nice. Hello to Jamie. Thanks, Glenda. Yes, definitely hit the like. Read 10% of my ARC, 18 pages of my physical book, also watched YouTube and looked at Insta and TikTok. Nice. Very productive. Got a lot done. Okay, 44% of Zetas. And how is it going? Are we having fun yet? I got to 37% in the making of Yolanda La Bruja. Nice. How is that going? Are you liking it? One thing I wish I knew was how many, like what percent I'm at. I can tell what page I'm on, but knowing what page I'm on is not as satisfying as knowing like the percentage. And so I wish I knew the percent. I mean, I could do the math, I guess, but I don't feel like doing that. That is one of the downsides of reading physically, because when you're reading physically, it doesn't tell you the percentage, it just tells you the page number that you're on. So I have no idea what percent I am into this book. Uh-oh. I don't know what just happened. It's just, average. Okay. I hope that it picks up. There's still time. I do like the dual timeline. Okay, good. I do like a dual timeline story. Why is this not working? What? Whoa, what just happened? That's weird. What just happened? Okay, I'm gonna have to look and figure out what that is after the sprint, because that's not good. Page 98 of 344. Nice. And the Seemingly Impossible Life of Amanda Dean. Excellent. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. Thanks for being here. That should be Love Life, not just like, okay, gotcha. Seemingly Impossible Love Life of Amanda Dean. Gotcha. Cool. Okay, are you liking it though? Seems like it's still pretty early days, but you're about 100 pages in, so let us know how you're feeling about it. As far as stuff that is coming down the pipeline, I have a video that is coming out. I have no idea when because I have to finish filming it, but you will be getting the part 2 to the poll picks. So poll pick 3 and poll pick 4. And then also part 2 to the Vampire Diaries cast chooses or like recommends me books. That is also in the works. So hopefully one of those, I don't know which one, but hopefully one of those is out on Sunday. And then Saturday, you can see down here scrolling on the screen, we are having the Decade Dance. So that is not a sprint. It is kind of like how game night was, where we'll be doing like activities and stuff or whatever. So just a fun time. It is 50s and 60s themed. So if you want to, dress the part, you're welcome to do that. If you want to do that just for fun. But yeah, we'll be having some fun on Saturday night as a little, TBD fun. Not necessarily like trivia or anything like that. Or we might do trivia, but it won't be like necessarily like TBD specific trivia. It'll be more geared around like general knowledge, not specifically Vampire Diary stuff. So yeah. Oh great. Yeah, something happened. I don't know if Nightbot did this, but I'm gonna have to go figure out how to undo what happened. Um yeah, you guys y'all can't see what's happening, but yeah, some not great stuff. I'll have to do some Google searching to figure out how to undo what just happened. Adjusting, okay, bounces around through multiple timelines with the same POV. I adore Amanda Dean though, so I'm in. Nice. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Excellent job. All right, we've been super productive. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope that you guys will join me on Saturday for the decade dance and all our little activities that are planned. Again, it'll be similar to game night where we'll probably do like an hour or two of just some fun little activities. Like I said, dress up if you want to. You don't have to. Totally up to you guys. If you do dress up, I recommend like taking pics and putting it in the Discord so that we can see, because that'll be more fun if we can see you guys dressed up. But yeah, other than that, be on the lookout for a video that will hopefully be coming out this Sunday. But I don't think anything else is going on. Got to page 252 of House of Marianne. Thank you for hosting. You're welcome. Yes, see you on Saturday, Glenda. I had a phone call, so no reading. That's all good, Alicia. You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Only have 20 pages left. Excellent. Yes, definitely finish that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Have a wonderful evening. And until we meet again, bye.